Hello, hello, my Pucky Beans. How are you guys doing today? I hope you're having an awesome time. And I just now noticed my PNG is not uploaded, so let me take care of that. Also, how were you guys' day today? I hope it was fantastic. I made this overlay yesterday because I feel like it I wasn't advertising my stuff correctly, so I figured I'd make this little overlay to help spread my socials. Okay, there we go. Wait a minute, hold on, let me there we go. Awesome. We are back with chapters 5, I believe, with Danganronpa. Yes, in the last episode, our girl Sakura died, and it was by she committed self-deletion because she wanted to prevent Monokuma from continuing his killing game. So we are now about to see what's gonna happen next. And also, if you guys check out the follow counter, we are just numbers away from hitting 50 followers, which I really want to hit. So I appreciate your guys' support, and without enough talking, let's get into the video. I mean, not video, but stream. Okay, load game. Okay. Upgrade. Wait a minute, which one? Okay, auto. Okay, save. Okay, let's start off with chapter 4. Yes. Continue.
Mukuro Ikusaba. Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
Oh? So are they the mastermind behind all this?
The one they call the ultimate despair.
Oh, okay. Yep. Ultimate despair. That's the
Watch
person
out for her.
We're looking for her. Okay, so it's a girl. Kyoko told me to watch out for her. Mukuro Ikusaba. That was 3 days before the next incident. 3 days before we will be faced with another murder. Oh, 3 days before the worst thing so far will reveal itself. "100-mile dash pain of a junk food junkie." Alright. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial, that morning in the dining hall. So, let's begin the usual post-trial investigation. Hey, you didn't make small talk or anything. We never just get straight to the point like this. Yeah, we embarrassed you last chapter, Byakuya. So, we still a little worried about you. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Hey, this is what we do after every class trial, so you gonna have to get used to it. Geez, how high is that horse of yours?
Well?
He just acts like that to hide his own insecurity. That's what I like to think anyway. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. Yeah, Oh, you had done so much that we just go to follow our own drum. Thank you very much. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind pride is as bloated as a cow's udder.
In the name of my family.
And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them. No, you won't. Because we've been doing most of the heavy lifting here. Toko, why you ain't saying anything?
Huh?
Hey Toko, you been pretty quiet. Yet you still ain't saying nothing. Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. Gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom. Don't be so hard on her, hero. Besides, there's nothing in your brain to begin with anyway, so...
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. See, that's why no one wants to listen to you, because you're such a hard ass. Well, but if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care. Of course you don't care. Like, how you want us to be buddy and look for the mastermind together when you're pulling stuff like this?
How about that?
And you're okay with that, Toko? She's still not answering. So she's basically okay with it. Jeez, how low is that rock you're hiding under?
Whew.
I believe this is the small talk Byakuya warned us against.
Come on.
And yet, I let myself get involved. Hey, you gonna have to get used to this, since you want to be a part of our group now. Didn't want to be a part of it, like, at the beginning, but now, when everything is not fun for you anymore, you want to join us. But it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again. Honey, we're going to drag you down so much further. You won't believe the stuff that goes on.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouth and start moving your legs. Pressured by an obviously irritated Byakuya, we all started our exploration. Okay, oh, it's been a while, is it? Okay, nope, not this. Okay, this is transcript. Is it... Okay. Now... Alright. I got to familiarize myself with this. Okay, it's right here. So here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been opened up to us, and it's totally different from all the floors we've seen up till now. For some reason, it feels unpleasant. Alright. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me pull up what we got going. Okay. Wait, where are we? Okay, there go Io. Hey girl, what's up? This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. Alright. But there's this floor that says raw. It's locked. We came all this way just to be denied here. The sign in this hall says Biolab. A biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into. It kind of sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. Alright. Okay, we're down this hallway, so... Okay, we're right here, so, and... Okay, it's locked and can go in there, so let's go to Byakuya. What the? What the hell is this? Right! The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled, it was sour, pungent, and possible rank.
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it? It looks horrible. It looks like a bunch of people got slaughtered in here. It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of courses. Yes, we've seen about like 6 corpses. Are you saying it's the smell of death? Their flesh and fat and blood. There was no surprise in his voice, no shock. But he was right. I had experienced this smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. Hey Bunny, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we are starting on chapter 5. And by the looks of this room, it seemed like there was a lot of people slaughtered in here. But the smell here is strong, dense. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have...
Hey,
What?
come on
My fault
now.
again? Stop trying to blame everything on me. Well, we're in this situation because of you. If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened.
Unbelievable.
No. It's quite the opposite. The opposite?
Now then.
Yep. Let me give you an itty bitty, squeegee little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. So you knew what? Well, so why would you just leave it like that? What?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs. But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. Okay, give me 1 second because on my... Okay, there we go. I'm sorry, my PNG was moving and I forgot I still had it on the old microphone. Okay, so it's not a really big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What's he talking about? He just left it the way he found it? What's the meaning of all this? Okay, now we gotta have a look around. Is it? Okay. Oh, look down. There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. It appears all the blood stains are dry. And their color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. This is all really blood? Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. Of course you wouldn't. We know you, Byakuya. Through all these chapters. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? He seems like he's enjoying himself. Makoto, you just now realizing that every death that happened, he is enjoying himself. No way can I keep up with someone like that. You don't want to keep up with someone like that, so just stay where you are. Alright, and now the chalk outline. There are white chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. Okay, what else? Okay, the door. Oh, wait, we gotta talk to Byakuya. Byakuya, about what Monokuma just told us. It's like I'm not even here. He must be lost in thought. Yeah, so if it's not to ignore, not me not to mess with him. Is he really thinking that hard, or is he just flat out ignoring me? Okay, let's just leave. Okay, so done with Byakuya. Let's go. Let's go in here. Oh, hello. Yoko, what you doing here? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, you also on the hunt for Kyoko? No, that's her name. Dang, I forgot the name of the 60 student just that fast. What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Mukuro Ikusaba,
Mukuro, okay. Mukuro. Okay, I gotta remember that.
the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
So we gotta find her. Kyoko. I'm not going to say anything. Yeah, we're being monitored, so it's good that she's not talking to us about what she told us. Huh? I can't say anything. Dakota narrowed his eye. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera.
Hey,
You understand why, right? Yep. She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important? It's possible that when she told us about that room, she took a piece of a file with her, and that file contained the information of the 16th student.
so then,
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. And just like usual, I didn't understand anything any better than before. Alright, so let's have a look around the room. A suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. Oh, that reminds me, we gotta go to the shop. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here, and it's in full bloom.
hey,
It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant?
indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. But considering our situation, isn't it kind of out of place? Yeah, it's inside a school, so how can it be in bloom with no natural sunlight? That target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. And we found another quarter. Alright, now let's talk to you. Hey, Kyoko. Just not saying anything. She won't even make eye contact. I guess she really doesn't feel like talking. Alright. It's a straw post for practice. Do they use it for training here too? Boy, I'm just finding quarters today. Oh, wait a minute. There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. The wooden lockers and keep remind me of super old school public bathhouses. Okay, I think we're done here. Okay, let me just go through here. Donut doggo. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, hold on. After here, we gotta go back because I want to see did it look like anything. Okay, now we're in the greenhouse and I'm worried because we got a lot of carnivorous plants. And plus, I have a feeling that this big flower might be singing Feed Me Mikado. I'm getting like feels of the Little Shop of Horror in this. Okay, let's talk to you. What are you up to, hero?
Yo!
At first, I thought I saw blue skies, but turns out they just painted the walls and the ceiling.
You know?
Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I smelled vegetation. It helps me laugh.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking, is it? Actually, no, not really. Huh? Why? Is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface. Beneath their calm exterior, they're always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't be less in charge of Earth anymore,
The end is nigh!
they'll put their plan for global human extinction into action. Well, we already seen plenty of videos of what will happen if humans didn't exist no more. Nature will claim what's been taken. It's gonna take years for it to do so, but nature will find a way.
Well?
I'm serious. Yeah, sure. Let's just leave you. For this. There's some kind of control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something? It's for the sprinklers. I am getting so tongue-tied today. Sprinklers? Oh my god. Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. Of course, the settings panel is locked, so you couldn't change it if you wanted to. So that means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning. Yep, you got it. It's super user-friendly, which sucks. So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched. So watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway. Yes. Or do you have some kind of water fetish? I mean, I drink water and I need water to clean myself with a bar of soap or body wash, so I'm pretty sure everyone's got a water fetish. Or I may be oblivious. Water fetish. Water fetish, I think. I just now thought of it, and he probably might be talking about water sports. So, I don't, either he knows that's being called alive. Yeah, I mean, I haven't gone skinny dipping or, oh, water sport, never mind. Yeah. I'm gonna tell everyone. I mean, they won't believe you. I mean, they will come to me asking, but I'll say no. Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? This place even has chickens, huh? They're just regular chickens, right? Like, they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs. Or something crazy like that. A water fetish sounds so goofy, like, oh yeah, baby, give me some damn Dasani. Oh my god. I just drink water. I mean, I do buy water, from like, you know those Great Value packs of water? I drink those, and then I will refill. Once I've gone through the whole case, I would just refill the same bottle up with tap water from like my sink. So it seems safe. Okay. Oh my god, we're looking at each chicken. We're gonna give it a name too. It's a chicken. Okay, so this is Billy Bob. He's a prankster and likes to prank other chickens. Then we got Lucy Goosey. She's the sassiest chicken, always telling other people's business. Then we got Rose. She's just like the other, but she's quiet in nature. Then we got Dorothy, that just checks everyone instead of herself. She makes sure she's on everybody's business. And then we finally have Black. She likes to sleep around with Billy Bob, but she thinks the other chickens don't know, but all the chickens know. It's a chicken. It doesn't have like a second form, right? Makoto, your imagination is far out there, even comparable to Heroes. Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly? 5, you know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6, at least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whatever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos.
I'm at least 30% right.
It's a number of power, a refreshing number on par with hand squeeze, all natural lemonade. I don't think people do they? I mean, they used to, but not anymore because we got electronics to do the squeezing for us. He never lets you get a word in edgewise. Okay, let's look at this flower. What is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real?
Watch out!
Watch out! What? That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. I can touch it and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart is all like, whoa, and the plants are like snap, and your flesh is all like, ugh, and dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking awesome if I do say so myself. A student at Hope Peak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist. I hope I said that word right. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
Actually,
By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people, so it's totally good for the environment. Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself. Sprouting more and more nonsense. Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I better keep my distance. Yeah, just to be sure. Okay, now let's go into that, share. Just to be sure, I should have a look in that tool shed. This place seemed totally disorganized. From a lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools. And leaning against the back wall, is that a pickaxe? Okay. Okay, let's start left to right. Bags of fertilizer are piled up. There are so many different kinds to choose from. Now we got the hose. There are different kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? Probably so. Because y'all, I mean, we're supposed to stay here for a long time. Huh, there's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamond. I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. There's a lawnmower here. Even with this here, who's actually gonna take care of the lawn? And then last is flower pot. Oops. So many flower pots, big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers to put in my room. Alright, I think we're done. Alright.
Hey.
Don't you believe me, Mikado? It's there, just beneath the surface, beneath their calm exterior. They're always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave Earth to us anymore,
The end is nigh!
they'll put their plan for global extinction into action.
Well?
I'm serious. Okay, so we're done. I guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now. But once again, nothing I found seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what others turned up. One after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall. And before too long, it will appear everyone has returned. But still, it's just the 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. That's right. Because we're so close to figuring out the mastermind. Which the mastermind could be I forgot her name again. I am so horrible with names. Even if I meet someone one of my friends in real life and they tell me they also have a friend and that friend tells me their name, I'll end up forgetting it like the next minute, and then I have to be all embarrassed and then shot acting my friend, hey, who's your friend again? Like, I just met them like a moment ago. Besides, even if one person dies, we can still field a basketball team.
Hey.
That's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be stressed. For the sake of everyone we lost, we have to do our best. That's right, Makoto. Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? How about you shut the fuck... You shut up, Yakia. This is what we do. You're new. We comfort each other. Unlike your big Chaz who always want to, like, do stuff, messing with crime scene and all that. Get out of here. This is what we do. You just now being a part of our group and we still don't like you. Alright, let's talk to Owlie.
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. That used to be kind of Sakura's job, but anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows, just like everywhere.
Correct.
Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. Oh, we found out. What exactly do you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Oh, right, there's no more floors, so we're at the very top of the school, so that's it. Oh, wait a minute, hold on, no. There's still the bottom that we haven't unlocked yet. Like the gate near the cafeteria, that's still locked. Huh? Why do you ask?
So then,
Because if you did, you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something every other floor does. Something on all the other floors, but not on the 5th floor. Are you talking about stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end? Yup.
correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of this school. So this school is 5 floors high. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery.
But
that's the hardest part.
okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yup. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay. As long as we work together, I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, not I'm sure. We will absolutely make it out, no matter where it takes. Okay. Okay, I want to speak to Kyoko Labs. By the way, did any of you find it? Oh my god. Here, Byakuya go on his bullshit again. The others... Oh! The other strange room on the 5th floor. Well, no, strange is a massive understatement. Oh, he's probably talking about the room that we were in. The smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder. Everybody smelled concentrated.
Huh?
God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it. But, I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So, in other words,
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there? Stop! Seriously, I'm gonna throw up.
It can't be.
But how's that what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history? Okay, a classroom, a student died, but how did they die? Did a bunch of Monokumas kill them all? Because, we can't say the fact of they all killed each other. Well, they could. Well, no, they couldn't. Let's say if the door was locked. Okay, if the door was locked, they will all have to kill each other. But even if there's one survivor, I'm pretty sure the mastermind would have killed the last survivor as well, because they saw everything and they were going to like go and tell the police what happened, and the mastermind couldn't have that. So after whoever that person killed everybody, the mastermind ended up killing them. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened a year ago. The awful scene in that room. That was the tragedy that happened a year ago.
In other words,
precisely, tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Host Academy. If that's true,
it's all clear now.
that would explain why Host Peak was forced to close his doors. No, that wouldn't be true. Because, oh, wait, okay. Because they heard about the incident, the school had to be shut down. But that begs the question, how did, we get into this situation? Because if everyone died in there, it wouldn't make sense as to everybody coming back to the school where the incident happened.
Hey.
I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. Not just awful, super awfully awful. They're right, it's beyond awful. Okay, enough with this awful talk. We know it's bad. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still, how is it not one of us ever heard about something like that happening? That's a good point, because, okay, we just not hearing about this now. Wouldn't every single person know what happened in this school? Or in that room specifically? Does that mean they really did cover it up? I mean, that's another possibility. Like, they didn't want, the school didn't want anybody to know what actually happened in that room, so they just covered it up. But how did they... Okay, the parents of the victims that died in that room, what did they tell them? Like, they had to tell them something, or either tell them and pay them hush money to not tell anyone. Okay, let's talk to Tuko. Oh yeah, I forgot Tuko can't talk. Hey Byakuya, it seems like Tuko wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
Hey.
Well, because you told her to zip it or whatever. Exactly. She won't say anything unless you give her permission. I forgot about that. Of course you will. Of course you will. Treat that girl so awful. Jesus, man. I know you like torturing her, but come on. Well, Tuko, if you want to envelop us all in your secret breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, man. Oh, God. I feel so bad for Tuko. She is down bad, and Byakuya is like a manipulator. Honestly, oh my god. And don't worry, I took care of the older problem. Seriously, you just gonna take it? Shut up and don't interrupt when Master are talking. Okay, so what do you want to tell us? Well, I was in a classroom on the 5th floor, and something caught my attention. It was this. At night.
Oh!
Whoa, that thing it's like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some kind. But what was it doing in a classroom?
Well,
Why would I know?
Very suspicious.
What are you going to use that knife for? What are you going to do? But, oh golly. Hero, if you were in, I think it was the 3rd class trial, you would know that she doesn't use anything other than scissors. So she would have killed us. I'm not gonna do anything. I just picked it up, and I didn't want to leave a knife just laying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it lying around it in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more importantly, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it?
You know?
We can't let Coco keep it. That's what we don't know what she might do.
what's your
I
problem?
don't want it anyway. It's too dangerous. So what to do? Give it to Kyoko. Because I sure as hell don't want to give it to Byakuya. Oh hell no.
So then,
Why don't you hang on? Me? Oh well, I guess, but I feel more trustworthy to you if you kept onto it. Huh? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
And that's that. Hold on. Don't I get say, well, not really, everybody say they trust you with it.
It's all clear.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Yup. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just he getting some doubt ever since he found out that the first girl, Sayaka used him so she could graduate. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. They're acting like I already said yes. Fine. I guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer. Anyway, that's all I want to say. Hey, Tucko. Do I still have bad breath? Sorry, it's Beans, I'm sorry.
That's
You
fine.
made a value discovery. Good job. Huh? The master just praised me. You did, honey. Hey, good for you. Oh, she can't handle it. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. Not that I would ever experience such a dream. I feel strange. Oh. Okay, you know you feeling some kind of way and you getting turned on by that. So whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. Same. Sad and embarrassed. Okay, now let's talk to Hero.
You know?
Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and I know what you're gonna say, but a tool shed. Monokuma says that was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
You're serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from one that lives in the pipes, though. What carnivorous plant lives in the sewer? Like, I'm curious. I mean, I know we're busy, but I kind of want to hear this. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember? Yeah, remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch cold.
Yeah.
But you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch cold. I don't think that seems true, Aya. Of course not, because idiots never get wet. Okay. I think you're thinking of ducks. Wait a minute. Ducks can't get wet? I think I heard... Either I dreamed it or I heard something about that. I'm starting to worry about you, Hero. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
Hey, come on, you don't always have to call me dumb. Oh no, honey, we do, because we question your street smarts at times. I may have been held back through... Oh! Oh, honey, you're dumb. Oh, I feel so mean for saying that. You're dumb. You're not the sharpest tool in the shed. Oh my god. I feel so horrible. But if it'll make you happy, I answer your dumb question. Alright. Question.
Huh?
So, what was the question? Okay, he forgot about it. Don't worry, you just answered it. Exactly. I was ready for him to answer that. Like, if he said something like 10 plus 10 is baby skin, because both 10s are fully grown adult numbers and they had a baby. Like, I would prepare for that kind of answer. Alright, now let's see what you find, Miss Kyoko.
Hey,
My concern is with the bio lab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we accessed. Yes, the one that had raw in it. The bio lab, huh? I wonder what's in it.
Could it be?
If this were like a cliche horror game, it'd be kind of creature, the final boss, tyrant.
But
We're not in a horror game though. We're not in a horror game, but actually we kind of are a mystery slash horror game. Because like, everybody got murked throughout the game, so... Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be, no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brain can only do so much, so focus on utilizing efficiency.
well,
I don't really like how you said it, but what you say is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it. No, how I said it is right too. Okay, so I think we still got to talk to him.
You know?
Okay, regarding. Okay, chicken. There was a bunch of chickens in a chicken coop, right? That's right, five chickens. I love chickens. Everybody loves chickens. Let's raise them big and fat. Then we can make fried chicken. Ooh, or barbecue. I mean, we gonna have to like breed them before we can think about that. So, but not a bad idea. Oh, how about raw? Cause there's nothing fresher than raw, right? Okay, I was with you until you said that. I'm pretty sure that'll kill you, right?
You know?
And you notice it too, huh? That pickaxe.
What?
Huh? What about the pickaxe? It had crazy diamond written on the handle. Well, there was a pickaxe shed, and the words crazy diamond has been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? If we did, this is my first time hearing about it. It's been so long with the class trials and all. I completely forgot any evidence. Crazy diamond. Yeah, that does sound kind of scary, I think.
it's true.
I don't just think I know. We definitely keep that page before. Huh? Where? Ah, that's it. I remember. Crazy. Oh. It was Armando's uniform on the back of his jacket. Oh, okay. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond. So, like, is it like a pickaxe manufacturing company? Or...
I see.
You're absolutely right. But why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right? I highly doubt it. What? No, he couldn't have, because like the 5th floor was locked, so we had no way of getting up to the 5th floor.
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
And maybe Mondo brought it with him first came here and Mondo confiscated it? That's a possibility. Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me. The pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Huh? And what did?
Yo!
What I noticed was a lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we can use call for help. How? How we gonna use a lawnmower to call for help?
Huh?
Right. How you gonna call for help with a lawnmower?
What the heck?
I don't know. Maybe I can make crop circles. We are in a building. What makes you think that people outside can see a crop circle from in the building? And second of all, the flowers and stuff in there are big as head, so you would probably die before you even make a dent at making a crop circle. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna make crop circles.
Well?
And we can use those to call for help. Oh, also, he's thinking about calling aliens for help. I don't think aliens can, see that far or into buildings, so... What the heck happened? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know.
You know?
Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. Okay, so you were dumber. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. But I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo!
So now what do we do? Well, learn today you're all under my command. A bullshit! I know the devil is a lie. Keep thinking to yourself. Learn today you're all under my command, but before we proceed, I need to out.
No way!
Hey, how cocky can you be? Who's gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets in? Oh, what is it you want to figure out? Yoko's identity. What do you mean by that? Talking about her ultimate?
Well...
Yoko's identity, but Yoko, right? Yes, but ooh. The rest of us have a clear, definable for having been elected to attend Coach Pick Academy. Ina's the ultimate swim pro, Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant. Questionable, but okay. Even Makoto is the ultimate student. More unlucky than lucky. So what about Kyoko? Can you tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she never told us. Like she wanted to keep her identity hush-hush for some reason. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like. It's a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's willing to reveal their true identity? Yes and no. You could trust them, but you still don't know who they are. Yes, it might hurt when they feel who they really are, but it wouldn't change the bond that you have with them before they told you. To avoid raising serious suspicion. So Kyoko, it's time you told us. She ain't gonna tell you. I can't.
Huh?
What? Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't. So, is this... I wonder why she couldn't tell us.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So,
Because I don't I have no memory of what I am. Oh, wait a minute. Did she... Yes, because in the last, class trial, after it ended, she asked Monokuma what did, he do to her. So, she probably don't know... She knows who she is, but she don't know what she does that makes her an ultimate. You have no memory? Amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking, but if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
this is
You can't
very
be serious right now,
suspicious.
can you?
Whew.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
However,
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us, and I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
hey,
What are you gonna do, torture me? I'm getting a little bit of Bayonetta vibes from her when she said that. Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all
I
clear.
will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
what?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school Okay, so he wants to tell her. If you're not gonna tell us, then there's no reason for you to live anymore. So he's trying to... He's basically saying you're no further use to me if you can't tell us what your true identity is. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on, a threat like that.
That's fine.
Fine. Saying. Good, you're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and held out her room key. Oh!
It can't be.
You damn fool! Right, like you honestly think that she's going to just let you know her identity, all that. I mean, it's possible that she does know, but like she would tell anyone like you. Like, she doesn't trust you like none of us do. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because...
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia will fit right in.
However...
The worst school where only the worst thing happens. Do you really mean that? Huh?
Hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? Yeah, she got a point because we made so many friends with memories. And with that, our hope to get out of here. What do you mean? Perhaps I said too much. Kyoko then turned her back on us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What's her deal?
But
I think you went too far taking her room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Or maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at. Well,
Stop talking.
you're getting nosy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of you or your heart beating against on me. Just her presence, her existence annoys him.
Hey.
Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but so what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus, this situation, it's just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone. What happened?
What?
Why you scream like that? What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
I mean,
Cause look. Oh, okay, so Monokuma just spooked her.
What?
It's you. How long have you been standing there? I'm very, very
Now I'm really angry!
angry at what? At the thief. That's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you there's a thief in your midst. Was that Monokuma's knife?
Hey!
My precious. They stole it. You're precious?
Your teacher had such faith in you. And this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
What did you lose? Well, reality is filled with so much hardship. It's no wonder people run away with their fantasy. But what the heck is your precious? Shut up, I hope all of you get stuck like hiring and die penniless
What the heck?
and he's gone. What the heck was that all about?
so,
He said something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? It's likely has something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing to, and able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? Yes! Remember I said that she probably had, okay, when she discovered that room, she looked through everything and took the file of the 16th person, the 16th student. And then when we went in there to look for ourselves, we got ambushed, and the ambusher took everything except that one crucial piece of evidence. So Kyoko might have that file. But if that's true, what was it? And why would she do that? Oh, it's nighttime, we gotta go to bed.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Uh-oh, we need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this tomorrow and about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precaution tonight. Stay in your room. Don't go wandering around.
well,
I'm like we need you to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Following his lead, each of us went back to our room. Ah, that's right. I need to put away the knife that I got from Toko. I think the safest place for it would be my desk drawer. But anyway, is Kyoko really going to be okay? You can't get into her room. What's she gonna do? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can't. Oh, there goes Kyoko. Like, I'm the only one she could trust, so... As I open my eyes, I realize I've fallen without realizing it. But more important, did I hear the doorbell? Okay, it's gonna be, Kyoko. Hey, Kyoko! Kyoko?
Hey,
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. Dressing room? Be there. Hey, wait, Kyoko! Without acknowledging, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. The dressing. Is she talking about, like, the spa area? I know we're not supposed to go outdoor at nighttime, but I can't just not go. Yep.
hey,
Sorry for asking you to go away. It's okay, I'm
correct.
indeed.
So then,
Well then, let me get straight to it's something to talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean does this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from? Yep. Monokuma told us earlier that someone has stolen something. Was it you?
indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So,
I stole this. Key? Wait a minute. Is that the key to, it's either to the bio lab or to the room on the 4th floor. But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
so,
From the headmaster's room. Oh, so you were able to, go into the room. What, you snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
however,
The lock was broken. Oh? What?
correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us.
That's right.
That's right, so that we could uncover whatever secrets might lay hidden within. He did that for us. He violated the school regulations to help us. She already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. So you asked me to meet you at the data center in order to...
Correct.
Correct. I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. Then, what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Fukuro Ikusaba. Okay, if I could just remember the last name, Ikusaba.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words,
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
Wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. To make such a strong statement without proof, that's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Makuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind? Anyway, this key is the one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Not at all. Sure, but I mean, was this key even unlocked? There's 2 guesses.
So...
I don't know yet, which is why. I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again, while I go and find out. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't, that's way too dangerous. And you want me to draw his attention, but we don't actually know there's just one mastermind, right? That's true. If there's more than one person watching us.
Is that right?
But they didn't catch on last night, right? That's true. Because if there was 2 masterminds, like the other mastermind would have caught her sneaking into the headmaster's room. Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey.
Or maybe the mastermind can monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. That's also true. Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last time. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
Hey.
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have to be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. When I think what might happen if we fail,
why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much after all. Oh, with minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. No restrictions has been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I could tell. That's true. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. Actually, it would, because, like, if the mastermind had set up all these rules for the killing game, I'm pretty sure they can't, like, go back and change it all of a sudden. No, they're gonna have to stick to that rule. He could just kill us all without a second thought. He can't. I see. In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. What?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules, or adhere to them no matter what? In other words, we gain something whether we succeed or not. Now, there's no reason not to do it, right? I mean, that's true, but we also, lose another person in the process. But
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey.
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixated on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. Huh? What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. If something happens,
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and a death without meaning is unappealing.
hey,
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it, just because you asked me to. But I'm gonna give it back at some point, you can be sure of that.
indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey,
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I discovered. Don't worry, our lips are sealed. Sure, because then there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right?
indeed.
Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I can't just forget that easily.
so then,
Okay then, shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I give it my best shot.
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time? Was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away? No, everything's gonna be fine, I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Okay, let's do this. Hey Monokuma, you can see me, right? Get out here, I got a bone to pick with you. Then a few moments later...
Monokuma
Well, this is a surprise. You being the one to call me out. Hey, by the way... Huh?
Most
What were you and Kyoko up to going to the bathhouse? Just the two of you in the middle of the night? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet. So wet and warm. I bet you guys removed to comfort with local and international censorship laws. Like, yes, like we so strongly want to talk about it, but we can't because, like, there'll be a lot of people on our asses. All over her, didn't you? Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation, far away from X-rated exploits. Oh, so is that why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathroom?
Wow.
Bullseye! Or is it maybe because the lens gets all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? Kahim, so sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went to all the trouble to get me out here. Now what you want? Oh well, there's just something I wanted to confirm with you.
See what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella.
Actually.
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. So y'all are just, dang it, I forgot the word already. Actually, there is...
What?
Seriously?
My
Then
entire
what am I?
existence.
My entire existence.
This is
That's
kinda
enough, I'll get
depressing.
stuck if I think about it too much. So what do you really want to ask me? Oh well, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What do you think?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but... Is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me? You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me! You're not gonna ask something useful like how to get the best honey or... Urson breeding tips? Urson, that's kind of like a bear. Another word for bear. This is just crazy. Are all pubescent teen boys as nutty as you?
What the heck?
God, you're so annoying. Fine, I tell you, it was a key and blank. That's it. What was that second thing? It's a blank, stupid, a secret. Fill it in yourself. Making me trudge all the way out here for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out. Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Phew. I hope I kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko, after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? Oh, Lord. I went back to my room and lay down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. Oh, Lord. Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Chunsoft LTD. And that's it? Oh. What's this? Oh, so is this like new game or we just watching Sakura fight? Oh yeah, it's just a fight scene. Look at him just dancing. So to be continued, I guess. Oh, now we got another one. This super stylish, super fashionable game is created by Spike Chunsoft, and we got to buy it now. And you guys have to recommend it to your friends too. That's if the game's good enough. Okay, now it's morning. I think we got free time.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Okay, we're gonna skip the free time from here on out because they're really not. I mean, all the people we want to talk to are dead, and I really don't want to talk to Byakuya because he's not someone I want to even talk to. And we got the special moveset from Coco, Hiro, Kyoko, and Hannah. So that's pretty much it. So we might as well just go on full steam ahead. It must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. I've just realized, I think I could fast travel there, but I mean, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump. Hop, skip, and a jump.
What?
You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain yourself? I will tell you that I do not care if I was 1 minute late. Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your
You really
problem?
think a tired excuse like that is gonna work? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Like, just shut her down immediately. I just thought, I mean, since a day has passed, it had maybe reset. Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I have a sign on my neck that says, "Bagger, I clean your bathroom with my toothbrush." If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. Thank you, I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. Oh lord. As long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind. Oh lord. It's no use, she's disgusting to the bone. Yeah. Anyway, where's Kyoko? I've seen her this morning.
Could it be?
Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch, for a date, for your wedding, for anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not going to show up anymore. I can't tell the others what Kyoko might not be here. The best thing to do right now is just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Ah, are you looking for Miss Kirigiri?
What?
What do you want now?
Hey!
I'm right? You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know where she is?
Ooh.
Well, it's hard to say.
Huh?
You don't know either.
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here, to try and probe us for information.
Uh-huh.
Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and they name some indie bullcrap?
This is
I feel like I'm
very
getting whiplash
suspicious.
the way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness, it looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. So I guess our plan went off just fine last night. Which could mean...
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have been right about this?
Hey! Hey!
So was I right? You're looking for Miss Kirigiri. Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea.
What the heck?
And even if we did, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
For serious. I see. Well, fine, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers. As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So, what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
Yeah, how can he not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school, but somewhere even Monokuma wouldn't notice. Where could it be? Okay, so we got two places to look. I think first we're going to go to the security office, and then to the biolab. We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our room. Phew. Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is more than just me staying up late last night. Okay, we're just going to... I have a little time, maybe I should rest. Yes. I feel even worse than I did this morning. My body feels like lead and now I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. Okay, let's sip again. I have a little time. Maybe I should rest. Oh Lord, ominous music. I'm getting the chills. I feel kind of dizzy. I can't help it. I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I feel like my body had reached its limit. As I dropped onto my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness, which is all to say. Oh, are we getting sick? I was restless. we're so worried about Kyoko, so that's why we're so hazy and foggy. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the halls out of mine.
I understand.
What you understand? That voice is so familiar. Ah, it's...
I understand.
Okay, who... I understand, okay? It's... Oh, it's me.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Huh? What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
Okay, that was, weird. So, we just had a dream saying that we shouldn't leave, but we should stay here, but why?
My dream just now. What? So strange. Huh?
It was strange. Oh, shit! Wake up! Wake up! We gotta move! We gotta go! We gotta go! Oh! Run! Run! We gotta run! Oh, we didn't get stabbed, did we? Oh, dear God. Are we still dreaming?
Kyoko? What the?
Oh, Lord.
What did you say?
Oh my God, we still dreaming. Yo. Yo, oh my God. I just got scared that we actually might have lost. Every day is peaceful. Every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days. Days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd
If
consider
the
that
world were
pretty
like
damn
that, I
abnormal.
consider that pretty damn abnormal. Oh Lord. Okay, so we had one heck of a nightmare.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Oh Lord. Oh, wait a minute. It took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the unformidable lethargy, they had all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me, drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I caught either. It was also the dream I had. Okay, we had 3 dreams. We had, we dreamed about ourselves telling us that we need to stay here. Then we had we had the nightmare of someone trying to kill us, and then we have a dream of Kyoko. So we had an eventful dream. What the hell was that? I mean, wasn't it even really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto fragments of the dream and reel them up from the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. I came down with a fever and couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice I didn't really understand. And then we saw someone try to kill us. All of a sudden I was awake. At first and there was a strange person standing next to my bed wearing a mask. And they were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what really happened. But still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember, I saw Kyoko. Kyoko was there. But what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How can I possibly find out either way? We check that drawer. I open the drawer and I knew it! That knife is gone. It's empty. There's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. Because it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. Wait, that means the knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it, I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. Okay, so if it wasn't a dream, then why I'm not dead? Because, the killer must have heard something, or... Oh my god, this is so confusing. But if that's true, this all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was that behind the mask? And why was Kyoko? What the hell is going on? Right, there's so many stuff happening. Because the killer was still in the room. So how did Kyoko come in and didn't see the killer? Or the potential killer? Well, I don't think I'm gonna figure it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall. Then I can talk to everyone else about it.
Hey,
Oh,
Makoto.
it's just you. Hey, Makoto. Yep, that's Makoto, sure as the sky's blue. Hey, Hina. So, what's up? Where's everybody? You really had me worried, you know. What happened to you last night? Oh, right, I didn't come out of my room. Worried? Yeah, right after midnight hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you've been, you know... I mean, not that it actually happened. I mean, nobody here would wanna, you know. So anyway, what were you doing? Oh, girl. Like, I almost got. I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. But why did you come to get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff, actually. I'm not sure I can really explain.
Okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else. Then they can tell you all about it. So, is everyone waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. The whole night? What y'all doing? I lost that rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone. Okay. So you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. The gym? Why is everyone in the gym? In the entire night? Alright, looks like we're going to the gym. Ah, there he is.
Huh? Oh, hey,
This
Makoto.
is worse than being late on for your wedding, the birth of your son, your own funeral, all at once.
What?
Jeez, to show up now like it's no big deal. You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed. I mean, y'all could've did the same thing, so don't blame me. Just like Hina said, everyone was there besides Kyoko. And then I noticed they formed a circle around something. As soon as I saw what that something was, what the? Before I could catch myself, I cried out. Oh my god, spread out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma. Yo, did they all jump Monokuma? I mean, props to them, but like, what they... No, I think that's the remains of the first Monokuma. Yeah, that got to be it. Because if they were to battle Monokuma last night, then all of them would be dead.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
I have a feeling that bear going to explode.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh lord.
She's not phased.
Everybody not phased. They trying to get down to the bottom of this. Relax, there's no danger. You say that, but what is this? What are you guys doing? Okay, first let's look at this. It looks like it's been professionally dismantled. How is that possible? Tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? Okay, let's talk to Zero. Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous?
Hey, come
Well,
on.
I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like you. Byakuya found this little fella laying around, then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him here just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still Monokuma lay there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move, so I immediately initiated the disassembly process. It was Master Stroke of Genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond any normal remote-controlled toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? But besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he malfunctioned, but we didn't find any case as we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break down,
So, in other words,
then maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind, something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibilities. Something unexpected? They were probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror. Or maybe they got sick or something. But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that, if not the mastermind? Oh, I'm sure that's a recording if it's set to a timer and plays as necessary. I never thought about that. That's true. He says the exact same thing every day, right? Hey guys, I don't think now's a good time for light conversation.
You know?
I just found something. What is it? Oh my god, that's a bomb. It's what? It's a bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. I don't know if it's like every Monokuma has a bomb. That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements is sure to go off. Motion sensor? For serious? I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you? I'm fine. I'm totally fine. No, you're not. You're so not fine. You're all Oh, I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor is off right now. Jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on, the century just getting started. Don't call the race already. Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging onto it, not gonna do anything any good. Anyone any good. Oh yeah, good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down. Everyone's all good. Hero put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind that they wasn't expecting? But what could that have been? When I thought about it, I couldn't help but think back to the night before. Okay, so the mastermind, so if that was the mastermind, then it's possible could Kyoko could have killed him? But no, that wouldn't be possible because the killer was gone right before Kyoko came in. Being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto. Huh?
Hey.
Don't haunt us. Did you hear everything we just said? Huh? So that's a no. What are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Honey, I'm not like you who gets off on being tortured and degraded too, so... Sorry. We were saying since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And we decide to continue our offensive assault.
It's all clear
To
now.
try and uncover the mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activities, now our chance, wouldn't you agree? But if the mastermind comes back while we're in there...
What?
If you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself. Or go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You can be chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But...
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
So what are you going to do? Are you going to run away or are you going to fight? You're right, I'll go with you.
It's all clear now.
Okay then, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourselves. I follow you anywhere, master, to all the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man and I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on my side. We each found determination in our own ways, and when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. Alright, here we go. Oh, wait a minute. I think I passed it. There we go. 1 minute. Oh, no, this music. Oh, okay, we're down here. It's locked, as expected. Wait a minute, hold on. Then, okay, if it's locked, I wonder if it's been locked, and if it has, how did Kyoko get the key? Cause she told us Sakura broke the handle, but wouldn't that give Monokuma enough time to fix it after we all went to bed?
What?
Isn't it obvious? We're going to tear this door off its hinges. We can't do that. Wait, but the rule says we've seen that the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore.
But
like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we were in there,
So in other words...
then we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen. Yeah, so we gotta go in there quick, fast, in a hurry.
hey.
Okay, sure, bud.
What?
We've come this far, we can't back down now. We agreed this is what we have to do, so we have to do it. So beautiful.
I mean...
We're serious?
What the heck?
We don't have any choice. We're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's rip this door down.
Actually...
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we'll need something sturdy of our own. Oh, what about that one thing? The thing in the tool shed. Could it be the pickaxe? No, that would be breaking it. The shovel to pry it open? Oh, I think the lawnmower.
Whoa, so
Oh,
good.
okay. So we were thinking of using pickaxe.
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Tucko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear now.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01. There's no way that's possible. That's straight up unreasonable. By myself?
Naturally.
Surely you'd like to have your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you time after, then yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took you to say that. 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. Unacceptable. With that, Tucko ran off loud as they heard a rabid elephant.
Hey.
We're serious though. Are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. You can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
Yep. We know the dangers, but if that risk means solving a mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm all flubbered. No. I'm totally flabbergasted.
What?
Bap sauce? Oh, what? Didn't I do? Wait a minute, hold on. Did Tucko hit herself trying to run upstairs? Or fell down the stairs for that matter? Rose, where'd that come from? Wait, Genocide Jill, where you come from?
You called for me and so I appear. Genocide!
Hello, hello. It's the wonderfulest murderous fiend here to greet you with a razor-sharp smile. Oh my god. We deal with her for like 2 chapters.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe? Oh right, their consciousness are 2 different things. No, you stupid imbecile, the pickaxe. Stupid imbecile. Oh master, you wound me with your executive level bars. Brainwash. Here comes the bloody nose. Seriously though, did you really forget the pickaxe? Like, you guys forget that quickly? Their consciousness are 2 separate things. So Toko went to get it, but when she turned to Genocide Jack, she was looking for us.
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acid, that's what you need. Great for the old memory factory. But I think we already established that their memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes.
Ah, the light bulb just went on.
I see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Alright, we saw 1 mystery. That means there's just 1 more mystery left. 1 more mystery? Yep, now we just need to figure out the identity of Object X. Now what are you talking about? Do you already forget what we were talking about? You're like missing out on life.
You gotta be
I'm not
kidding.
missing out on life. In fact, I found 1 in the garden. Excuse me? What did you find? Or puss? Did you hear me? I said corpse. A corpse?
Yep.
That's right, I found a corpse in the garden. You found a corpse in the garden? Yes, like we established a corpse is in the garden.
What did
Well
you
then,
say?
before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden. Okay. As soon as we entered the garden, oh golly, we still haven't seen Kyoko, so I saw it. I didn't want to, but no! It's the Max person. I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face. So wait a minute, okay, so now we gotta figure out, because they both was in my room, the killer and Kyoko. So I think Kyoko, no. Okay, there's so much. Let's just read it and we'll do the investigation. I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face, and there was a knife buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the? Are they really dead? For sure, but who is it? Oh, we gonna have to unpull that mask.
Danganronpa.
Just to make things clear. Last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask. And whoever that was, now they're dead. I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me. I told you there's a corpse hanging around here.
No way.
Are they really dead? Is this really a dead body? Yes. You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. Okay, let's look at the body. We need to find out who this actually is. But there's no way to tell with the mask covering their face like that. And the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim is a total mystery. But one thing I do know, they took the knife from your drawer. Is that whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room. But why? How did they wind up dead in here? Their heart isn't beating. they're not breathing, all signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful you don't touch it and get some on you. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. I'm pretty sure it's a girl at least. How can you tell? Huh? Yeah. Well, I think I see the outlines of her chest and just the general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Then it could be... Okay then. Let's just tear the mask right off.
Come on.
Wait, don't! But by the time he called out, it was already too late. Toko's hand shot out towards the mask, and in the next instant... there was a blinding light and a deafening roar. Oh my god, the body exploded. The body blew up. Wait a minute. It blew up. Okay, we know it blew up. My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out. But then...
Come on.
Hurry up, put out the fire. As my consciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hand. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water on it. Okay. The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. So now we can't even figure out who it is. I think the mask was like a detonator. If it was cut or removed, it would go off. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. I guess that took care of it. But what the hell, man? It exploded? I had a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. And now the body...
What?
It's burnt to a crisp. That's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again. But now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. How are we going to find out who was it? Who isn't here right now? Huh?
What?
If we consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow down who it must be. No, it can't be Kyoko. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko? Wait a minute, are those nails? Then that dead body is Kyoko. No, because Kyoko wears gloves and there's fingernail polish on that body. I try to think of any character we know that had red fingernails. I don't think so. No, that can't be right. Calm down, I didn't say it was Kyoko. But I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other words...
The mastermind. What? The mastermind? Come on, there's no way. The mastermind got chartboiled. Get serious. Yeah. Because there's no way the mastermind would kill themselves if even though they were dead. I'm pretty sure they wouldn't want to know their identity, so I agree. Normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering, but I have reason to believe it may not be true. Oh, it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain the other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if its master is dead, right? But that corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seemed possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
What the heck?
He said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't. Then could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair? Huh? Okuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak.
What?
What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She says there was a 16th student here in the school.
What?
I think you better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Okuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
It sounded like Kyoko thinks Okuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here, and it's a female. That would match the body characteristic. And that face, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be?
Okay, so the mastermind is this girl, Okuro, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair. But if she's been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot, how she wind up burnt to a crisp? Yeah, I don't think that's the mastermind. Okay, if we can say this is Okuro Ikusaba, that she couldn't be the mastermind because there's no way the mastermind would saw their death come out. I'm pretty sure they would make precautions if anyone were to kill them. So, I don't think Okuro Ikusaba is the mastermind.
What the heck?
None of this makes any sense. To just suddenly show up and then die? I think we better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Hey, wait.
What?
What? Aren't we forgetting something? You know, Toko? Oh, right. We totally forgot Toko flew off somewhere. Oh yeah, she got totally blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Oh, no, she's fine. Oh, she survived. We just acted like, oh, she totally fine. Like, this is an everyday incident with her. Oh, she survived. Like, he's ready. He wanted her to die. Huh? What just happened, Master?
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh, then I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live.
What the heck?
This is the strangest back and forth I ever seen. Okay. Wait a minute, that's a piece of the bomb. Right now I have to focus on the body. Oh, okay, so we're still looking at the body. I should take a closer look at the body one more time. Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Honey, I don't think the fact that she's a girl matters. She's dead. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko after all. Oh, fingernails! Wait a minute, is that a detonator? Hold on, there's something on the ground here. Oh, okay, so there's something next to the body. It's a key. Is it what Kyoko took from Monokuma? No, it was a Monokuma key. That key is totally different. But what did you steal?
So...
I sold this. A key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. That's right, the key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. Then this key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. I never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? So either you don't know then. Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task. Huh?
I see.
That key might give you access to certain areas you thought were locked. You mean...
So in other
the
words...
biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorm room on the second floor. Dorm room on the second floor is in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now. Okay, so let's go to the biolab first. The biolab was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. When I went to insert the key, I found in the garden in the keyhole, the key isn't even close to fitting, which means the key doesn't go to this room. Okay, so let's go to the third floor. Oh, wait a minute, I was supposed to go to the fourth floor. It's a good thing I made up. Okay, since we're right here, let's see. The door to the data center was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. When I went to insert the key I found in the garden into the keyhole. Okay, so this is key. It fits. Then this is the key to the data center. I managed to unlock the data center. I guess all that running around paid off. I have to go tell everyone else. I immediately headed back to the garden. Like, should we or just go ahead and look in it ourselves? So you're back, how'd it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center down on the 4th floor. Then we can get into the data center now.
I see.
Interesting. But why did the now deceased have that key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Here we are. Looks like the door is still unlocked. Hey, so when you open that door, there's not gonna be another huge kaboom like before, right? I hope not. You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. Oh, okay, so I'm just your shield. So if I die, then alright, I serve my purpose. What?
In other words...
It's in your hand. Again. It means I trust you. A lie? You don't trust me? You just want me as your shield. That's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. Exactly. I reached out and put my hand on the door. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. With a silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. Oh? So this is Monokuma's room. So he was spying on everyone. I mean, all the rooms up till now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread.
What?
Hey, that's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look what they're showing. Yep. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classroom. Every part of the school was covered. This is...
What?
It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room. And they displayed here on these monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. Watch us? Huh? Then this room is...
It's all clear.
The Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The Mastermind's room. I guess that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here. Watching us. Then I think this settles it. Huh? The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Makuro Ikusaba, and she was the mastermind. I still don't believe it, because doesn't that seem a little too obvious for a dead body to have a key to the room that the mastermind was watching us in? Then the mastermind is dead, like really, really dead? It would seem so. For serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. The mastermind is dead? Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Nope. Like, everybody's not using their brain power. Like, come on, doesn't this all seem a little bit too obvious? Because, I mean, that body... Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So, what was it? But if the mastermind really is dead, that means we could finally get out of this hellhole.
How about that?
We gotta hurry up and find the exit. Come on.
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. But what about the exit? If the mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the mastermind was obviously murdered. Like, okay, now you're starting to get it. Murdered? So you think so too, huh?
Naturally.
The state of the courts makes it plain as day. There is obviously no doubt. The mastermind was murdered.
But...
Why it's gotta be that way? I mean, we could have even done it.
Such ignorance.
That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identify the identity of the mastermind.
I'm telling you!
Now, do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again. The mastermind purpose and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answer to those questions. After all, the mastermind must have spent who knows how much time in here. Okay then, let us begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the mastermind. Okay, there's a lot. There's really a ridiculous number of monitors here. then the mastermind's been using them all to spy on us. As long as I have this. Huh? Look at Master Go, it's like a feast for the eyes. How much is a monthly membership? Oh lord. Okay. There's nothing showing up on this one. Hey look, next to that TV. Isn't that a TV antenna?
How about that?
Is it? It's just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we could watch TV? Huh? Did someone say TV?
You know?
Well, Saturday morning, Henna's here. Are you talking about me?
Okay.
Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on.
You know?
You're all starved for info from the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic and you'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about? Okay, so we gonna let him fix that, so let's see. Okay, go ahead. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look high performance PCs, nothing like the ancient laptop alter ego was installed on. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So what? We can't do anything, just use your fighting spirit to force your way in. What century are you from? The mastermind must have been using these monitors to network an alter ego. You may well be right about that.
What?
But there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, this surveillance camera, so we don't... Okay, I think we looked at everything in here, so let's talk to everybody. Allie, what you found? Geez, I can't believe how many monitors there are. My eyes are flickering so fast as they are. So, you think you can fix the TV?
You know?
Just a little longer. What, you really want to watch TV that bad? Another Saturday morning kid here. What about you, Toko? Master's going around all this stuff. It's like an all-you-can-watch buffet. Okay, so she's in her little world. Okay, what about you, Byakuya? Why was the mastermind murdered? To figure that out, we need to find out the identity and purpose of the mastermind. Okay, let's check in with Hiro again. So, you think, okay.
You know?
So, let's look at the TV again.
Okay.
Hey, you still don't have the TV fixed?
You know?
Just give me some time, okay? I gotta make sure we can drive spaceships Earth safely. I think I know what you're trying to say, but I also think I have no idea. Okay, so... Oh yeah, we didn't look at the door. This door kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? And of course it will be locked. No luck. The door's locked, huh? What if you use the key that opened this door? Let's give it a try, just in case. Nope. Nope, no good. It won't even fit in the keyhole. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The mastermind's there, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. I can't stop thinking about the door with Monokuma's picture on it. But worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. Hina's right. The mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore.
You know?
Okay, so he finally got fixed. Oh ho ho. What's wrong? Good news for y'all, you Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think I got the TV working. Really? Now all we gotta do is switch it on.
What?
And do it. Freaking idiot mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside world.
What the heck?
And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with it. Oh, it's just another feed. Huh? It's the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it?
What the heck?
Huh? That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird. You're weird. Weird in every way possible, and not just weird, super weird.
But
this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how is it showing the camera feed?
Well,
Did you try changing the channel? Oh, good idea. Let's give that a try. Hero went through each channel one by one. But on every channel, it was just us. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
What the heck? Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
No, there must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup. Oh! A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually.
I was not sure, but... Huh?
What?
Exactly. Been a while, you freaking bastard. Monokuma? Hell, you're supposed to be dead. Me? Dead? Don't be freaking stupid. Hey, you're acting kind of strange. Something seems different.
Of course.
Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even. It's been like half a day at most. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see. The moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all for this moment. No, he didn't pretend to be dead because I guarantee you, if we go back up to the garden, that body will still be there. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now.
Well now.
And that's that. Well, it's almost time to cut off your past so full of hope and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you to all have way more fun in this killing game. You can't be serious. We have to keep going? No, we were supposed to get out of here. Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here? How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides,
Yep.
this life isn't all bad, you know. I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Are you serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
Phew, I'm pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now. The point?
Hey.
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed, that TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
But I connected the antenna, so why it's just showing up the surveillance feed? Look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming in on the antenna. Okay, so the antenna was a trap. Huh? But what does that mean? It's displaying the signal, but it's just us standing here.
Unbelievable.
You're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you.
Thrills,
This killing
chills,
game
kills.
is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. That's BS. Like, we won't believe that because you telling me everybody is looking and not doing anything about it. What?
Extreme.
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. It doesn't matter how many times he says it. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I understand the deeper meaning. What? Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this? It can't be. Have they taken over their airways somehow? The camera feed is being broadcast. No way that's impossible. That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system, you know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airways is easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course!
I heard a kind of creaking, but the sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had begun to creak and groan.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school mystery, even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience, to show them true despair like they never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
What are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would go crazy. Yeah, there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
actually...
What if they already did? Huh?
Yes, indeed!
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communications like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources. Yep, so, oh dang, that's a secret. There's something you all need to do first, right? What?
Of course!
Yeah, it does. There's the little business of... Oh lord. Well, we kind of saw this coming.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Huh? Class trial? Do you mean...
It's the Monokuma file!
I'll leave the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone give it all you got, okay?
Heart-pounding
Okay,
excitement!
things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible, the truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment, and how is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
I thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that's part obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at this point, we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. But we don't know if that's Kyoko, though. What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Makuro Ikusaba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. If Monokuma is still alive and active, that means that the mastermind, Makuro Ikusaba, isn't dead. Okay. No? Okay, this is gonna be a stretch, but it's not gonna be, I don't think it's Kyoko. I think Kyoko is alive because, okay, if we put the body upright and then compare it to Kyoko, I don't think their height is matching up. I think the the mass killer is a little bit taller. So naturally, that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There is no other possibility. Okay. I keep in mind that it might be Kyoko. But the thing is, we haven't seen Kyoko ever since last night when we or the day before. Hey Squeaky Cat Film Boy, thank you for subscribing. I mean, not subscribing, but following. I hope you're having a good day, and we are playing Chapter 5, and we just found out that the mastermind is still alive, and we trying to basically I'm trying to figure out who it could be, because I don't think it's Kyoko. I think it's the 16th student, but at the same time, the 16th student is still alive. So we won't know anymore until we could have found out, but when Genocide Jill cut the mask, is self-destruct, which engulfs the whole body, so we can't identify it. So there's no point in trying to think who it really is. Not until we figure out and we get clues. There's no other possibility. The body is Kyoko's? Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this, I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyway, we better begin. But if we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer...
That's right.
Threat, it must be someone participating in our school life. See, that doesn't make any sense though, because you think about it, we were in our room the entire time having our little fever. Then that's when Hannah told us that everybody was in the gym that night. So wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no.
Huh?
What, but you just said?
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There is a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. This is how this game works, after all. Investigate. Well, I better start by checking out the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. Right, so we don't know if it's Kyoko. They were, however, dead before the blast, which Byakuya clarified that they had a knife in their stomach. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. Oh, okay, so they had been extremely then. Wait a minute. What, they did say the knife was huge, so if it was huge and lengthy enough, it would went through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. Okay, so they could have been knocked out first, then stabbed. The body was covered with other wounds, but those were at least several days old. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. the unidentified body, could it really be Kyoko? Or... I have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened, or we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime, back to the garden. Alright. Okay, time to get started. I need to check everywhere that may be important, from one end to the other. I just need to do what I always do. Okay, first let's, we know that's a bomb. These look like fragments of something. They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen something like it before. But where? It's the bomb from inside the Monokuma. Wait, was it there? I have to double check that later. Fragments near the body. Okay, now let's look at the knife. There's a knife laying on the ground. Is this? Yeah, that's the knife that was taken from the drawer. It must be the knife that was struck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. The Monokuma file said the knife went all the way through the body, from front to back. Does that mean this knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife, it looks really familiar. Wait, is this? Yep, that's it. It's the knife that person was holding. This is getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding a knife. And that same knife was used to stab that same masked attacker we found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because when they attacked, I was in a kind of trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife. And maybe then and if this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko is the one that attacked me. No, it's not her, because she have gloves on. So why would she take off her gloves and get her fingerprint on the knife? Like, it wouldn't make no sense. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. Alright. Okay, let's look at the body. If I check the body more thoroughly, maybe then I'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. Okay. Huh? There's something weird about the body fingernail. Oh, these are fake nails. They're really long. They seem like they get in the way of normal activities. Okay, fake nails. There's also something on the back of her right hand. Is this a tattoo? It got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but it looks like a picture of a dog or something. It's a picture of a wolf. I've never seen anything like it before. Alright. Oh, okay. The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burnt up. There's only one little piece left. Okay. The upper half of the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. Also, the top half of the body is wet. Okay, that's from the water that we put on her. Since I only threw water on the part that was on fire, the top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it, which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. There's something strange about it, that, right? Alright, let's check the, wait a minute, let's check this. This is the panel that controls the sprinklers. They're set to turn on at 7:30 every morning, and Monokuma said the time positively couldn't be changed. Huh? Hold on. So the sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? Then if the body was here before then, the sprinklers should have gotten it wet, which would mean the murderer must have taken place. Okay, let's take a look at the chicken coop. I remember there was some chicken in the chicken coop. There's one chicken missing. I count 4 chickens. Huh? 4?
Yo!
What's going on, Kato? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right. Huh? What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens here now. We're 1 short. Huh? That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared.
But
I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then.
what?
What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy!
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore a hero and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? Okay, I don't think the flowers had anything to do with it, so we can ignore that. Okay, let's go into the, shed. Just to be sure, I should take a look at the tool shed. This room is dusty but disorganized. In other words, a pretty stereotypical tool shed. Is this a tarp? Wait, was there a tarp in here before? I don't think it was. I should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. Okay, it looks like everything is recorded for, so it's just the tarp that stands out. The top is wet and covered with mud and grime, but the underside is totally clean and completely dry. One side of that tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. Could it be possible that that the murder took place after 7:30? Because, okay, 7:30 is when 7:30 is when they went off, right? Okay, so what if well, no, it happened before. Okay, so they killed the killer, and then the sprinklers came on and made everything wet. So they removed that tarp from the person and replaced it with another tarp. That's the one thing in here that concerns me. Alright, Let's talk to Ali. Listen, Makoto. Do you remember how the body looked, before it blew up? If I remember right, it was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently, the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Byakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody, but for how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground.
Okay.
Wow, thanks. That was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. But having to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better too. So thank you too. Okay. Okay, let's talk to you, Tucko. So who does that body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't wanna faint anymore. Alright, Hiro? It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and... Oh, well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when that was. Monokuma announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock, as usual. Head to the dining hall. Once I got there, I met up with Hannah, and that was around 7:30. Then I head to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Tucko went to go get the pickaxe. So that was, I want to say 7... No, not 7. 9:30 or close to it. So it was, when we all got there, it was exactly 9 o'clock. So it would have been like... No, not 9:30. I would say 9:10, 9:15. Now then, Tucko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 o'clock on the dot. That's right, it had to be around 9 o'clock.
You know?
Now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure that the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job's done. That's a pretty small job. Alright, what you got, Byakuya? Good timing, Makoto. I want to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
So in other words...
I like to hear your alibi. Oh, right, because, I was, at the gym. I'm not at the gym, but I was still in my room. Alibi?
In other words...
Correct. I love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. But why are you asking about that now? And what's nighttime got to do with it? Because they were all at the gym at nighttime, and they came to get me, but I didn't answer the door, so...
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? This murder took place after nighttime. How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was nobody here.
In other words...
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime, after I left the garden. However, Tucko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Tucko and Hina's room to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
That's right.
And even the victim really is... And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to go get Hina and Tucker, we stopped by your room as well.
What?
But you never came to the door, so where precisely were you? I'm telling the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so that's hardly an alibi. That's true. I know. So what now? You seem to be at quite the disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? Ryakia's account. I think I've checked everything I need to do in this area, but I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check. Specifically that fragment I found before. There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicion. We gotta go back to the gym, and I still need to find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko? If that's true. Was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. But the key to her room is with Ryakia.
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
What?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. I don't have a choice. I have to see if he'll let me borrow her room. Hey, Ryakia. If you do come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it later at the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. You have to keep Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all.
What?
Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Oh lord. He gonna mess up the crime scene again, I just know it. Then, will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see.
Goodbye.
Depending on my mood, I may go with you, or I may not. Come back later, huh? Okay, then in the meantime, I should look around somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. Okay, let's do a fast travel. Oh, okay, I think we're looking at the Monokuma body. Monokuma laying dismantled on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
I just found something. Wait, what is it? It's what? A bomb. That's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. A bomb? And that bomb went missing. There's no doubt after that the fragment I found in the garden. Okay, I checked everything else I can think of. All that's left now is Kyoko's room. I should head back to the garden and ask Ryakia. Oh dang it, I didn't mean to press it. You think you can go soon, Ryakia?
Let's go.
You want to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go. Wait for me. Ryakia walked off without a second glance, and I hurried after him on our way to the dorm. Okay, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and also I need to change the batteries out my controller, so BRB. And we are back. Okay, so let's see what Yoko has in her room. I can't unlock it myself. I need to ask Byakuya. Well then, here we go. Byakuya took out the key and slid it into the keyhole and it's open. Looks like it. Thanks. So, this is Kyoko's room. Alright. I think this is a file that she took, I think. There's something on the table. It's a woodblock decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. I wouldn't know. I never gone to a public bathhouse. Of course you don't. You probably just have a private room with a jacuzzi and everything. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly
But
possible.
if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really what? Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to. The dojo. The woodblock key has been added. Okay, now let's go to the dojo. Oh, I guess we aren't done in here. Here's her bed. I don't see anything interesting here, at least not as far as the case is concerned. Here's the bathroom. She might have certain articles hanging out to dry. I better not look inside. Okay, so let's talk to Byakuya.
What?
You wanted to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular. I just thought we might find some clues, some kind of clues in here. A clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
You can't be serious. That's why you made me take time out of my research to come here? Don't say sorry. You know what you needed to do. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete, something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete. Oh, I know. Earlier, Kyoko gave you something. Huh? What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it. Yeah, only open it if something ever happens. I'm sure I have it somewhere. Found it. What's in that envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well, something has certainly happened, so open it. Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheet.
What?
That's all that was in there? Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheets. What could it be? Probably her bed. Oh, wait, no. Okay, there we go. But could something be hidden under the bed sheet? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheet, what's this? I found a crumbled up piece of paper. Class 78, student registry. Mokuro Ikusaba. It appears to be Mokuro Ikusaba profile. Yeah, it looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room along with the key. God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and blank. That's it. This must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and that this is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgence. Hurry up and finish your shirt. Okay. Like, you could leave without me, just so you know. I made an effort to pull myself together, then looked down at the profile sheet. Name, Makuro Ikusaba. Sex, female. The ultimate soldier. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family went on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. Okay, so she went rogue. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information, and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. So wait a minute, could that be the tattoo? Would that be the tattoo on her, of the wolf on her right arm? No, not right arm, right hand. So that would, okay, if that's the case, then that dead body is Ikusaba. But something doesn't add up though, because if she died, then why is Monokuma still active? The Ultimate Soldier, a mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in is like a completely different dimension. It's like one's non-fiction and the other is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That was how I saw things as just an ordinary person, but then
I see.
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. Huh? You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers, but they do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I heard says that Fenrir has already...
Found it!
Whoa, I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming our hero. Ah, it's you.
What?
What have you got in your pretty little hands there?
What?
Uh-oh, you found her profile. So, what if we did?
Hey!
Don't freak out on me.
come on
I'm not gonna
now.
hold it against you or anything. And in case you were wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Okay, so it was true that Sakura broke into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivores, you know.
What?
Are rules violation really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations. Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulation myself. Yeah, that's why I was saying earlier, like, even he wouldn't break his own game, like his killing game, based on stuff that we can do and we can find loopholes. So, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course!
Absolutely, I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is now, can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I think there were 15. And then we found out there was actually 16, but we never did find out who the 16th person was until this chapter. I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you all first got together in the main hall way back when, there were 15 people there, right? I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. A misunderstanding? Are you saying?
in other words...
That's right. There weren't actually 15 of you.
Yes, indeed!
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. 16? Then...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair.
Okay, so what she read probably might have been a lie. Because... Oh, well, no. Why would she, Kyoko call her the ultimate despair if the, file said the ultimate soldier?
Watch out for her.
The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba. She's part of this school life, so the one making all the regulation is...
Why?
Huh?
Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because... like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the rating. And since we got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know.
Yes, indeed!
Makes sense? Like,
Well,
he
now.
still can't believe. Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kirigiri, so I'm gonna share a little secret with you. Seriously?
Hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Okay, now that's all you get. On Akuma's account, Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars? Wait, so on the back of her hand, that tattoo. No, I still think that's the mark of the missionary that Ikusaba was in. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said there were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars. Which means... those fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Like, you could be helping me figure this out, but instead you want to be a smartass and think you're the bigger person here after forgetting that I completely humiliated you last class trial, so could just realize that you're not big as you think you are and try to, I don't know, be a decent person for once. Just a thought. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Makuro was a student here.
That's right.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Makuro is the one creating the rules to the game. But why would he tell us that, and why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Makuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Makuro is related to this case.
It's certainly
Perhaps she's the one who
possible.
killed Kyoko. What? That's what explains why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? That's true. If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing gang. Makuro is the killer. He killed Kyoko. Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? Yeah, but the nails part is kind of throwing me off because Kyoko is not the person who would do fake nails, or it could be that the killer killed Kyoko and put the mask on her and the tarp and removes her gloves and did the press on fingernails. But no, that still wouldn't make any sense. Because if we look at the hand, like, it would see like the nails had been broke off due to an altercation. So yeah, I don't think Kyoko is dead. But do I think Ikusaba is dead? Maybe. In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Makuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. Huh? What makes you say that? We thought Makuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind for identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So, in other words,
Makuro giving us information that would raise question about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense than to assume that Makuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Makuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it, it definitely does seem possible, but if that's really true, if Makuro isn't the killer, then who is it? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. Let's just find out if that heat and the dojo really are connected.
let's go.
Well, are you coming? Okay, now let's go to number 6. There are wooden lockers here. They use wood block keys, just like at those super traditional public houses. It looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to the one of those lockers.
I see.
Makota, do you see the locker farthest to the right?
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key we found on that locker, right?
That's right.
Well, just try it. Okay. I took out the wood block key and inserted it into the locker's metal locking. The locker eagerly accepted the key and it opened. Oh, archery arrows. There are arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows in total. They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong-lived sticks. Strong stick. Oh, there's something else in the locker. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for. Is that a bloodstain?
I see.
If it is, that means it must surely be related to the case. This duct tape is related to the case somehow, but how could it possibly be involved? Bloody duct tape. I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. Is something wrong?
Very strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room?
Why?
Or perhaps... Yakia? Forget it. He knows that Kyoko is alive. Come on, we need to continue on to the next location. What next location?
What?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. Fenrir, you mean the mercenary group that Makuro was a part of? Okay, so we're heading back to the library. But how are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? Where in this school would you go to do research on something? Research. Are you talking about the archives? That's right, the archives has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Byakuya seemed to know the archives like the back of his hand and went straight to a shelf in the back. Ah, here we go. He quickly returned with a file in hand.
I see.
Take a look at this. I knew it! I knew that couldn't be Kyoko because of the symbol. Because, like, it would, okay, okay, let's see if, say if, Ikusaba were to kill Kyoko, she would have had to, like, tattoo the hand, and with tattoos, they'll, roll up the hand, or any part of the body that they're tattooed on, so it wouldn't be clean as day or healed. Just to be visible, it would take a couple days, close to a week. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? Because they don't teach... They teach Spanish, I knew from my high school, but other than that, no. I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever, I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times over, isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. So if someone were able to completely kill a complete group of soldiers that's supposed to be feared, like, that goes to show like how technical and how evil like their despair goes, even to get rid of, I would say, supposed competition. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they acquired. Some, however, believe there was mounting internal tension within the group and they simply imploded.
What?
What is it? This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefield aren't much different from our lives here. An unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Yeah. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So, did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it, the report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? That's right, it says Fenrir is the wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad will get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Does that mean... Alright, yep. Okay, so we know for a fact that, the body is, Ikusaba. But who killed her, we still don't know.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us, organisms, the earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later.
Then the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
That's right.
It would seem that way. Let's go. Alright, here we go. I hope I don't make any mistakes in this class trial. Whoa, Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto ranked high enough for you guys to go off together? Just the two of you. What? Are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Any second. He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But we stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. And then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma showed up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again. What should we do? Should we keep waiting here or... Or what?
What?
Jesus! Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why do you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? You got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words...
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can't we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. Kyoko. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. Is it me you're waiting for? I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
Hey,
I'm here, and no rules been broken. Girl, where have you been? We thinking that you died at all, but we found out that Ikusawa really died, so we just trying to figure out who killed her. Kyoko, you're still alive. No, that's a ghost. Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko! So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. I love Kyoko's sassiness. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right, now we gotta deal with a ghost. I told you, stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me. Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long.
But
I'll be happy when this trial is all over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? Like, right, where have you been? My only thing is, if she been gone this whole time, I think she'd be in a room that we wouldn't have access to, and that would be the biolab. You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So yeah, that key is only... Okay, we managed to get into the data room, so the only example would be that key goes to the biolab.
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorm. What, the second floor? The second door? I mean, second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that.
Whew.
I had no idea a body has been discovered. Then, when did you find out?
So...
Just now, I finished my research and came back down, just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
However...
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorm, then that's what the key you found goes to.
Wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words...
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What? Kyoko's account had been added to the truth bullet.
just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto.
We can go over all the details after we get through this trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation.
It would seem...
Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. and the door slid shut. This time, the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. But it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair.
I can't wait!
Okay, so
I can't wait!
So we going like full neon color with this trial. I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. The time of pointless jokes and jobs have passed.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Let's get on with this show. And so the curtain opened for the 5th time. A dreadful judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Okay, okay, let's see. Let's set skills. Okay. We finish, okay.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
The Kyoko's right here, hero.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
Right.
Oh, that's a ghost!
Oh, so he's going to stay with the fact that she's a ghost.
But she has legs and stuff.
I mean, ghosts can have legs. Like, they aren't just like all floaty and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
Ghosts don't use technology.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
One important trait Kyoko has that proves the body doesn't belong to her is her gloves.
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
Yeah.
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion.
They can't burn that fast, and depending on the material, I would say her gloves is, well, most gloves are made of leather, and they're incredibly difficult to burn. Well, I won't say difficult, it depends on how long they burn for, and it was a quick explosion, and we put out the fire immediately, so they wouldn't have enough time to burn.
I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all!
There's no way that corpse was Kyoko. But if I can't prove why, we're going to be stuck here and the case won't move forward. So I don't have any choice but to... I think it gonna be the tattoo, right? Yeah, tattoo on the right hand. Oh, okay.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost!
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it! Prove she's not a ghost!
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion!
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko!
This entire discussion is idiotic.
I know that body isn't Kyoko, and I know I can prove it.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost!
Impossible.
Okay.
Okay, then prove it! Prove she's not a ghost!
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion!
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely
Wait a minute,
Kyoko!
Oh, dang it, no.
This entire discussion
Dang
is
it,
idiotic.
wait a minute, is it Y? No, it's not Y. Dang it, I've got to, okay. How to, okay. Okay, it's L, okay. Okay.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost!
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it! Prove she's not a ghost!
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion!
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko!
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost!
Impossible.
Alright. Let's
Okay, then prove it! Prove she's not a ghost!
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
okay.
They got burnt up in the explosion!
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
No!
Yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko!
Oh my god, my
This
aim
entire
is so
discussion
terrible.
is idiotic.
Wait a minute, hold up. Okay, how to fast forward? Okay, B. Okay.
That
Kyoko there is just impossible. Okay, then prove it.
The dead body was.
They got
burnt up in the explosion!
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. That
Damn.
corpse is absolutely Kyoko!
Oh.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost!
Impossible.
No, I
Okay,
think the
then prove
exploded
it.
body
Prove she's not a
analysis.
ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion!
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Because, okay, the body
Well,
is...
yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is
Damn, I am
absolutely
missing
Kyoko.
it!
This entire discussion is idiotic. That Kyoko impossible. Okay, then prove it.
The dead body was.
They got
Burnt up in the explosion!
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Okay, that wasn't it.
Shoot!
Okay.
That Kyoko there is
What?
just a ghost.
No, nail.
Impossible.
Fake nails.
Okay.
Tattoo on the right
prove it.
hand.
Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah. She must have been wearing gloves.
Okay, so it was the fake nails. Okay.
Shoot!
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it.
The dead body was.
They got burnt.
Burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah. She must have been wearing gloves.
No, it's wrong.
Because of the. I should have thought about this. The nails,
No.
like, didn't make
There's
any
no
sense.
way the corpse was wearing gloves.
Oh, and now I just thought about it. The fake nails would have broke off inside the glove. So
Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain.
yeah.
Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Yeah, that's true.
Jeez, man. You don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
Are you sure? Maybe you aren't the one that's familiar with women.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Exactly, Hannah.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Before anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there. Okay, slow body analysis. Woman, no. Woman, let's read through.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so.
The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file.
Okay,
Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can do,
Oh,
right?
nope. And the one thing that can tell us was on the victim's own body, the tattoo.
If Kyoko really is still alive,
Then who?
who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it. I don't think so.
The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file.
Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing
Ah,
else we
damn.
can do,
Right?
If Kyoko really...
Then who died?
There's gotta be some way... I don't think so.
And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file.
Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing
Ah,
else we
damn.
can do, right?
Those pesky, purple words are in the way.
If Kyoko really...
Then who died?
There's gotta be some... I don't think so.
The face was... And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file.
Well, if we can't identify the body...
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
Because that tattoo of Fenrir on her right
There
hand.
was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real?
If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Okay, Toko, calm down.
Cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog?
Nope, it's the like I was about to say legendary, but the Wolf of Ragnarok.
Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Oh golly, Tucker, no.
Seriously? You really did something that humiliating?
No.
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
If you compare the tattoo to other information we have, the victim's identity should become clear. Okay.
I got it!
Yeah.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is... Okay. Oh, we're playing Hangman. Oh, this is my favorite. Wolf. Okay. Okay.
Now I understand.
That was so easy compared to the others. But the other ones are easy.
Representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki.
Ooh.
And a female giant.
Ooh, I did not know that. I learned something new.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
She was a part of the organization.
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf. Which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
No.
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a full last trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place.
Yep, because she was the ultimate soldier.
After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Yeah. But I think she knew that she got it wrong. She just told me to see whether I uncovered the truth. Well, no, she had the evidence, so why would she tell me that she was the ultimate despair?
Then who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time, and when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more details.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us, just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
We don't know that for sure.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, because she told us that she was positive that the headmaster wasn't involved in it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Well, yeah. Because, Ikusaba was the 16th student.
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Well, the only logical explanation would be Kyoko. But how did Kyoko kill? Yeah, that's a big mystery because, how did, Kyoko kill Ikusaba? Because isn't Ikusaba supposed to be a trained military person?
Wait, no! There's a
So
chance
she
that
was-
there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
No. But, it seemed weird that, Ikusaba didn't defend herself. Unless Ikusaba let it happen.
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
That's what we gotta figure out.
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Me and, Kyoko.
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Based on what we know. Yep, me and Kyoko.
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it, I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want, somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
one who saw the body first
not
was
around
Toko,
9 o'clock.
right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
So what time was the body discovered? At 9 o'clock.
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah!
Oh,
Right around
7:30.
7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
The murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m. and I don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. till 7:30 a.m. Okay then, it looks like the game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for that period, then I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden. Okay, let's see what everybody got to say.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
There's something that happened in the garden at the same time. Sprinklers, the sprinklers. In which case, I should be able to figure out when the body must have appeared in the garden.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Damn!
That's more than enough time.
Time to commit murder, like so Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time. We've established a time. It took place somewhere between and 9 o'clock in... Yep.
And Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Ah, damn!
Shoot!
Okay, so...
We've established a time frame for the
Sprinklers.
murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
It has to be the sprinklers.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock
Okay,
to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
there's something that happened in the garden at the same time. Oh, okay, I got to remember the time. Thinking back, the course was almost totally dry. In which case, I should be able to figure out when the body must have been discovered. Okay.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night
Wait a
and
minute,
9
hold on.
o'clock in the morning.
Okay. Focus, concentration, Wait, hold. Okay. Fast forward, weak spot, fix select. Okay. Hold down X, okay.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
Okay.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
Damn, no. Okay, what is...
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
Dang it, there's something that happened in the garden at the same time every morning. Thinking back, the course was almost totally dry. Okay, hold on.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
Okay. So I had to fire at that.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Yep.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
Yeah, it was only wet after we splashed water on the body.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words?
Oh, Lord.
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinklers, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Man, you're totally wacko.
For real.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
I need to prove that it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. All I have to do is hit Tucker with certain evidence, and that should do it. And we look at the body itself, that should make it clear. Oh, Lord! Okay, the moment is true.
I admit nothing. No! Enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing.
Oh, dang it!
No!
Okay, there we go.
Are you trying to blame me? Nothing. I'm right about this. Nothing. No! Enough. Are you trying to blame me?
Oh, okay.
Nothing. I'm right about this.
Okay, there we go.
How can you say it Sprinkler!
This should prove it.
Oh, golly. Oh, my God. Man, these things are so difficult.
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
I'm so sick of her.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because
We poured water on the body after it went
while
up
the
in
body
flames.
was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Kyoko's the only one without an alibi, which would mean that Okuro's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone that...
I'd just like to say one thing.
Okay, what you gotta say, boo?
If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
That's true, because she been doing the heavy lifting. So if... Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game, and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You tell him, Bigaki.
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
How?
She did?
How?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko?
But it's still concerning to me that Ikusaba wouldn't be able to defend herself if she was in Fenrir. I'm pretty sure she was highly able to defend herself, so why didn't she?
But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all.
Wait a minute, but she had her file with her, so if she knew she was Ultimate Soldier, but why did she tell us that she was the Ultimate Despair?
And as a result, we were forced into another trial, something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I don't think so.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
That's true.
What are you...
Because you see, There is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
The tarp! The tarp inside the tool shed. Because, and that tarp was dirty and wet, so whoever killed Ikusaba took the tarp off of her, then put on a new one.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take was covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
A certain something at the scene was used to cover the body. Could have been the tarp. Oh, tarp.
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? But the body...
Wait. Something's not right.
And what might that be?
I can't worry about Kyoko's motivations, okay? If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said. Okay. Make your argument.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
Okay.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
Yes.
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Okay. I remembered the blood on the body hadn't dried yet. Byakuya even wanted us not to touch it to avoid getting any blood on us.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Okay. I remembered the blood on the body hadn't dried yet. Byakuya even wanted us not to touch it to avoid getting any blood on us.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side.
Okay, exploded body analysis.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because
No,
that side was
it's not.
protected from the
Before
water.
the body,
Since it was
body
facing
before
down
the
toward
explosion.
body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Okay.
By covering the body
Exploded
with the
body
tarp,
analysis.
the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Okay. Okay, I think I got the right bullet, but pinpointing where to hit it is a question.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Okay, I think I know where to hit it. Okay.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side.
Okay, nope, that's not it. Okay.
Shoot!
Ah, okay.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
Okay.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Damn, okay.
By covering the killer prevented.
So the reason because the spring,
But the underside, it was totally spotless.
It's because that side was protected from the water.
Okay. So it was the last.
Shoot!
By covering the body with
The killer prevented.
so the reason because the spring,
But the underside, it was totally.
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it.
How?
Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right?
Oh, that's true. The blood was still wet.
Yakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Yep.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
But, that wouldn't make any sense, though.
If they had, they would have washed both sides.
Yeah.
Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
That's true.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
What do you mean? The blood was camouflage?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
But where we gonna find blood? Like, come on
You
now.
mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
True.
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office.
Oh, that's true. Dang it, we're going all over the place.
That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
Yep.
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
But that wouldn't make any sense, though, because if they got in the blood right then and there, then another part would be no, the bloody tape, could that have been used to like no, because even if the tape were to hold the part they got the blood from, if they like took it off, it still would have bled. They got blood from right there in the garden, right? Which must mean oh, dang it. The chicken.
I got it!
Yeah,
Could it have been chicken blood?
yeah, I totally forgot.
What?
They're like one
Chicken
chicken
blood?
missing.
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood?
Seems like it.
Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
What? Honey, that was still eating it raw.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right?
Yeah.
But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body.
That's true.
But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
Mm-hmm.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
Yeah.
When
How?
you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think so.
What do you mean by that, Kyoko?
Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole,
Oh!
but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Okay. So the coat was
Then
worn
that settles it.
backward.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off. But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
Oh.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
Yeah.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
No, because they could have hid in the tool shed.
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Yeah.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Yep.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Yeah.
Oh no, I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
and the suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. This guy's dead body has been added to the truth bullet.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one.
Yeah.
Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it?
It's a battle of conflicting, evidence.
Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh my god, no. Because 50% you're right, but 50% you go kill everybody.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No.
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
What do you remember?
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
Yeah.
It's the one we found stuck in the body before it exploded.
Oh yeah,
right?
that's the knife that was in our room.
According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before.
Yep.
That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it? We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do. I don't want it anyway. So what to do? Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Huh? Me?
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
Yeah.
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah.
Then why did you hide that fact?
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
Disappeared. I couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Boy, whose side are you on? Seriously. Considering everything up till now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. Okay. This guy's dead body. I think we doing the fragments near the dead body.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
Nope. No,
So there's no
damn.
question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
The knife we found, it's the same. It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that seals it. Makoto did
Okay.
it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
Ah, damn.
Shoot!
Damn. Fail. No, we'll go try again.
Is this really the end for all of us?
Yeah, we're gonna give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay. Now, disguise a dead body, explode body analysis. Okay.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body. It's the thing. It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that seals it.
Makoto did it!
So it has to
because I had
be
the knife
on the
once,
analysis then.
That automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
That wasn't it.
Shoot!
Okay.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife, that seals it.
Makoto, just because I had that automatically makes me the killer.
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her.
Oh, okay. Yep. It was a disguised body.
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro.
Wait a minute, it wasn't. But didn't the file say that the knife killed her?
That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Oh, that's true. Because how could the coat was backwards, right? And the knife was impaled through the body. How you go remove something that's already been stabbed through without tearing it?
Lies! We never talked about what killed her!
No, don't you remember?
Yep.
The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Yeah, that won't make any sense.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body,
The knife was already there.
the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body.
Yep.
Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
Boy, he's just not listening. The victim was stabbed twice in the same spot. No, there's no way that's possible. The exact condition of the body was written down for everyone to see.
I got it!
Yep, the Monokuma file.
The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. Totally forgot about that.
Then the knife.
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer.
Yep.
They
Oh
probably
my God.
stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her.
Which was
Exploding the
bomb.
body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but
What's your question?
what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
Because it was the same bomb that we got out of that Monokuma y'all was dismantling.
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion!
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
There's only one explanation, not the fragment.
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right?
Yep.
That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
It was the bomb that came out of the dismantled Monokuma.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
Yep.
That's only natural. Because, of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that
is Kyoko.
Is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
She go come back with something else.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
Yeah.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
We need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. I need to concentrate. Okay, we do another hangman. Oh no, never mind. Okay, so we're making... Okay, we gotta have to look at everyone's statement.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
Mm-hmm.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Yes! Ah, damn!
The victim had suffered countless wounds across her
entire body. Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal...
The explosion didn't kill her.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't me. There's...
Oh, yeah.
According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Damn! I missed it
More than
again.
that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire... Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal...
The explosion didn't kill her.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't me.
There's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Okay, no. Okay, so we gotta go to Byakuya then.
Shoot.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
No, okay. No.
Shoot.
I was on the right track, so I just had to test
Then
that.
shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal...
The explosion didn't kill her.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't me. There's a...
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her...
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Okay, nope, that wasn't it.
Shoot.
Okay, let's try,
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. Yes.
Nope.
Shoot.
Then shall we continue the victim's fatal...
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. Yes.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
Alright.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right?
Oh, no.
There's only one other...
Oh, yeah.
That's gotta be it.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire... Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal...
The explosion didn't kill her.
Well,
Yeah, she was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's
Oh.
only one other...
oh yeah. That's gotta be it.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal...
The explosion didn't kill her.
Well, yeah, she was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then
Oh.
there's only one other...
Why I keep missing?
That's gotta be it.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal...
The explosion didn't kill her.
Well,
Yeah, she was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right?
Okay. Okay, so I have to remember. Okay, I have to remember something.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah, she was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Oh, no. Oh,
Then
dang
shall
it.
we
Now I
continue
got
the
to go
victim's
back
fatal-
all over
The
again.
explosion didn't kill her.
well, yeah.
And it wasn't me. And then there's a...
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that,
The victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
There we go.
No, it's wrong. Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
No.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Yep. They were, they've been there.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
We know she was hit over the head. Could have been a shovel.
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
The guy, it had to be a shovel.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe.
No, because that would have, she would have bled from her skull.
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Exactly.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
That's not necessarily a bad thought. That could have helped it in a way.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power.
Yeah, that's
I
also true.
wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
Oh Lord, Tucko.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with a metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground, and spit on it.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
It was
Go
a
ahead
shovel.
and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
Yep. Could be a woodblock key? No, okay.
Shoot!
Okay, if it wasn't the key lock, it has to have been the titanium rod.
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something, and that's what killed him. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Arrow? That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kinda weird.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. But titanium is a strong metal, so it would make sense. And plus, it would also take into account how heavy the shovel was. It wouldn't be accurate, so yeah.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I'm not back-talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
And don't blame Hina for down it, because there is one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. Okay, let's look at everything.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right?
Yes.
I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
That's true.
Back to Master! You have no right!
Okay, so it is the woodblock key. Yeah, okay.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right?
Yeah.
I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Damn!
Shoot!
The titanium
Titanium arrow. It was in the dojo. I have no
doubt that was the...
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Oh,
Talking back to Master! You have no right!
The titanium. It was in the dojo. I have no doubt.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced.
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
ah, damn!
Talking back to Master!
You have no right!
The titanium. It was in the dojo. I have no doubt.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced.
Well, because it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Damn!
Back to you have no right!
The titanium. It was in the dojo. I have no doubt.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, It said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems
like an arrow.
Ah, damn.
Shoot!
Oh, well. Dang it.
Is this...
Yeah, so let's take another shot.
I refuse to give up yet!
Okay. So it wasn't the wood block.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like
An arrow.
would just be too
Ah!
Talking back to Master. You have no right!
Okay.
The titanium, it was in the dojo, I have no doubt.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced.
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems
Like an arrow.
There we go.
No, it's wrong!
Because we
You're
found
right.
the bloody tape
Just
in
the
the locker
one arrow
room.
would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
another weapon?
Okay, we're immediately going back to the shovel. So what if the killer wrapped the shovel with the tape and then hit it on Ikusaba's head and then blood got on it. That way the killer would take off the tape and hide it somewhere. So no blood would actually be on the shovel.
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled up wad of duct tape. The killer probably uses duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
Okay, I didn't even think about that.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? If you even listen.
Nope, he wasn't.
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
Yeah, because we found the lock key in your room.
I've never been to the dojo.
That's a lie.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
Yup.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we found the block key in her room.
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto? What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to.
And that's death for everyone.
The death of us all, remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
Oh, I have evidence? Evidence that Kyoko went to the dojo. It must be connected to that dojo locker. Now, if I show everyone that this evidence, that means everyone will vote for her. Oh God.
I got it!
Oh Lord.
The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
Like, what other question do you have, Makoto?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just... there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you?
Oh, yep, because we also saw her.
Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
Hmm? Oh.
What?
She was protecting me? And does that mean she knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue? Could that be when... which would mean that Kyoko, she killed someone for me?
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
So she... okay, now we can't execute her. We just can't. Because not only the fact that, not because she protected us, but not only that, but she, has been doing a lot of heavy lifting, trying to figure out who the mastermind is, so we just can't,
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
I'm gonna have to lie. And say, hey, that, he wasn't there before I placed it in there. Like, we gotta do something.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
Is she talking about me or Byakuya?
I should know.
Oh, okay. What? Byakuya should know better than anyone. What does that mean? Oh, okay. What is it that you not telling us, Byakuya? Oh, when the body was found. Oh, okay.
Those words.
Wait a minute, so did he actually discover the body? You didn't tell no one.
What I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Oh, wait, but he planted it? Oh! Wait, Kyoko gave her room key to Byakuya, right? Which would mean he planted it! I should have figured this out. Like, I totally should have figured this out, like he would do some shit like this again.
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
He planted it.
There's
Oh,
proof that you aren't the culprit.
oh my God. Have you not learned your fucking lesson after?
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Why not?
Because Byakuya had the key. He pulling the same stunt he did in chapter 2. Good gracious, have he learned nothing?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
Yes.
I see. So that's what you meant.
Oh God.
And if I had the key to your room,
you could have planted it.
Then obviously I had no way of getting in.
God.
Without my room key, I couldn't have
some
possibly
bullshit.
put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
Oh God.
it would appear not.
So you admitted that you planted it.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
Oh God. No, that's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us, an obvious lie. But this just isn't like her. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie? Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Was there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. So she obviously knows something. Which is why I can't let that happen. So we probably might end up lying to protect her so she could keep on investigating what's going on. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us. The mastermind's trap. The mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko. But what if that's not really true? What can I do? You can lie. You can lie. That's all you can do. You can lie. What should I do? Lie. What should I do? The mastermind's trap. The victim was Mokuro, and Kyoko killed her. What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's a lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? Trust, Kyoko, because she knows what she's doing. She wouldn't have done all of this just to, graduate. No, she's trying to figure out who the mastermind was, so we just gotta put our trust in her. What am I supposed to do? The mastermind's trap. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? I have to decide right here and now whether or not to expose. We gonna let it go. We gonna let it go. I made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. That's right, we gotta believe in our girl. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here, something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact?
Yep.
I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
It was you. Oh, no, it was me.
But who else could it have been?
It's me. I done it. I laid it in there.
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
But he unlocked it so I could go in there.
You! What are you trying to imply?
That I planted it.
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of.
Yep.
Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
Yep.
It had to be Makoto, right?
Yep, it was me the entire time.
I don't see any other option.
Yep.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Oh, are we going to do final, like a closing argument?
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead, and then we're thrown into a trial.
Yeah.
And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Wait a minute, so you could just...
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
Oh, okay. He stopped it, so you know we on to him.
What? Time's up?
Oh, yep. He said, alright, time's up, enough talking, like, we get into territories that we shouldn't be, going into.
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time.
Oh.
So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you.
Voting time?
Golly. Oh, I feel so hard in this. Okay, I got B.
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
I just hope they pick me.
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Yep. Okay, so we protected Kyoko, and now we're going to die. So we probably might be playing as Kyoko next chapter. You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man. Sorry. It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job.
Yep.
Yep, they got it right. No, I think that's not true. I mean, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense.
Hey!
It makes perfect sense.
Shing!
It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials, and I'm gonna end it the same way.
Thrills, chills, kills!
It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment. Oh, Lord. Wait, why do I? Oh, dang it. She knows it. She knows it. Oh, dang. She hates. We protecting you, girl. Just make sure. We're gonna make sure that everyone gets out here alive. Kyoko.
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Oh. Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Oh no. Okay, this is the end of Makoto, everybody. Oh, how this execution gonna play out. Makoto has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh, is there a crusher? Oh God! Oh no. That making my heart pound. Oh, just getting closer to death. Just waiting for it. Oh. After school lesson. Oh, you might die from, yeah, like, you might die from, like, a heart attack, just knowing. Just knowing death is coming any second now. Oh, Lord. Huh? Cheerio! Thank you, baby! Cheerio saved us! Oh! Oh. Cheerio saved us. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Cheerio. What? What's this? What's going on? Hey, was that? Yeah, it had to be. Alter ego. Alter ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Alter Ego. We ended up surviving. Damn it, all to hell, I don't believe this.
It would seem...
It seems you finally made a miscalculation. Now, no, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What was that?
In other words...
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us. What are you talking like you already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch, an itch. The stupid virus is gone now, got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. That's what to waste away in a garbage shoe pit. In a way, that's an even better special punishment. Kyoko, you gonna have to find us, hun. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Yep, now Kyoko gotta find where we're being kept. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, she had to... the only place she could go, I think, is the, garbage area. But... oh, wait a minute. There was, a padlock on the ground, so... Could we be in there? Is he gone? Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
Calm down.
It's okay, we're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words...
now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What
are
did
you
say?
talking about?
So...
you'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Holt's Peak Academy. Okay, while I'm at the introduction, it brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate student was me. Okay, so we just woke up from taking that huge fall. No? What the? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to blink off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but... wait a minute! Why we wait in the beginning? What was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I ever seen before. What the heck is going on? Oh, okay, now we're back. Finally, I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again, and then I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invaded my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problem. Was I going to be stuck in there till I wasted away and die. No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remember all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me. Yes, he did. Alter Ego is the MVP of this chapter. And he used up the last little bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out. But there's only one way out. It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't going to be that easy. But if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. But that was pointless too. Next, I searched for some water. How can I be sure which liquid I can drink, and which ones are an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. But that's still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. I mean, that's all we can do. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. And all I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign, not exactly. What the? The strange sound pierced my silence isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched the pile of garbage toss and form in odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from up above. What could it have been? Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand out towards whatever it was that had trembled down here with.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash? Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was. Girl!
It smells...
It's
awful.
Girl, you snuck in the trash. But, okay, now you're down here. How are we supposed to get out? Kyoko.
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here?
So...
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of trash, then faced me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat up. We can talk once you finish. Thank you. I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way towards my stomach. Phew, that really hit the spot. Now I got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. Okay, now let's talk to you. Now, how we go get out of here? But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
To pay a debt. Or no, to atone. Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. That's why I just couldn't. I couldn't let you die knowing that you had done a lot of hefty lifting throughout this entire game. So you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that. You didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make you, but there was a reason that I had to survive, no matter the cost. Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive.
In other words...
is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak?
Indeed.
That's right. At least I did once. Once? Until recently, I've forgotten what it was. You forgot, but that... I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's impossible. Amnesia? Then, is it really true you lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at this school? The first thing. You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all of that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seemed much too convenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But what would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability. Somehow they will interfere with the mastermind's. So the mastermind just stole them from you?
However...
And it could also mean somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of this school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. Okay. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you? But you couldn't really trust anyone due to the whole killing game situation, so... And plus, she didn't know who to trust, so she had to keep to herself.
Why is that?
If I did that, and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always a chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. That's true. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big of a deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, you can't ignore it, right? The mastermind, one of us. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she will look into her missing memory by herself.
However...
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but I see. Your intuition was right though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I understand.
Okay, we're going back to that dream.
I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
It's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
Listen.
Are you okay? Oh yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey.
Even now, I still trust you. It's just, I'm not used to relying on others.
Correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigation on your own. So how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So...
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. You mentioned your ability. My ability. What everyone should have known me for. Oh, I knew it! He's the ultimate detective. The ultimate detective?
Correct.
And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in the school. You had to find someone? Who?
So...
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my Oh! So something happened to your father and you went investigating.
In other words,
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Oh, okay. So you wanted to meet him. Gekko's dad is Hope's Peak headmaster? Then that explains when Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way.
Huh?
Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find a headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Gekko, what's going on? My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
However...
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I've seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then, what did you see in there?
So...
The room had been ransacked, the shelves were a mess, the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes, and to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. This is some kind of map.
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entire of Hope's Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Makuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time, and I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that was true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However...
But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So, what was it like, that part of the school, I mean? It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
So...
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. It sounds like it must be important and really ominous.
However...
Of course, once I got to the second floor of the dorms, there were no cameras and no monitors, which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. It has to do with Makuro Ikusaba, doesn't it?
However...
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi. So then who did kill her?
Anyway...
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Makuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed?
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? I mean, we already figured that out. The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulation?
That's right.
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion.
In other words,
the mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they can't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use a class trial to do so. Mastermind couldn't step in because of the rule. That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulation.
Hey.
There's one other thing I like to point out about the murder of Makuro Ikusaba. What's that? There was a point where Makuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. I could have become the victim?
Indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, I saw him, or her, over my body when I woke up. Do you mean during the night? I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death. What? I can hear the god of death at the... That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
Anyway.
Which is exactly what happened with me. I was in the dorm and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell and I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
Correct.
I ran to your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However,
that wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to whoever the masked assailant was, they ended up dead.
Correct.
And their murder was disguised and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use a class trial to eliminate me. So all this would mean that whoever killed Makuro is also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't intervene, right?
Correct.
You're right, that is a contradiction. And it's not just Makuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean?
In other words...
It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. the identity of the other ultimate despair. Wait a minute, so there actually two? Okay, so she wasn't online when she said Ikusaba was the ultimate despair, but now there's a second one, the other ultimate despair. There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair and that she's dead, but I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking about...
That's right.
What happened a year ago, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy, whoever's responsible for that, they're the ultimate despair.
It would seem...
That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Then they're...
Indeed.
Make no mistake, they're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. Oh, chapter 5 has ended. Now, I think this... Okay, no one's died. To be continued. Okay, so next chapter might finally be it. A Dream Island Rocket. The Ultimate Despair. A group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. Okay, now how we go get out of here? Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room.
Indeed.
Of course I do. It's an absolute vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I will never part with it. And it can open any door in this school, right?
That's right.
That's right. Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Hey Kyoko, we can use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid it into the keyhole. And then... it opened. Yes, it's open.
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Finally, we were finally free, but there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief, because the real fight had just begun. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down.
Hey.
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off it. So Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
So...
Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even amongst actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So...
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Pride?
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. Stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society, which is why we made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational, but it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains. Before I came here, when was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Host Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kiriguri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Host Peak, it was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolute no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you be reuniting after all those years, right? You wouldn't had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about.
However...
There is something I want to say to him, though. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Oh? What's your father doing that makes you say that? Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young. So I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kiriguri family. He was talented. He had a promising future.
However... But
he had no interest in detective work. So he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather and they had a huge argument, and young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to talk. I need to thank him. Thank you for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family's name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that. What she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that, compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However...
But there's one thing that I can never forgive. Really?
So...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However...
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl The little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see him to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out his shadow.
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer friends. In order to settle the past, in order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt God about me years ago. But your family just cut him out like that?
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. I know that's right. Like, don't, like, if your parents fucked up and did something to you that extremely uncalled for, like, there's no problem when you cut them off and cut them out of your life, because your happiness matters. What they think is what they think. Just let it go through one ear and out the other. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Like, okay, I'm 50-50 with the saying blood is thicker than water, because sometimes blood can hurt you more than other people. Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after I don't know how long, finally reached the top. So we might be back in the garbage room. Looks like this is it.
Indeed.
On the other side of this door, Host Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it shouldn't open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. I reach my right hand and push against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so looks like we're back.
Whew.
But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Host Peak Academy. Ghetto, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. Alright, and we'll leave it at that. My god, this was a wild ride. I thought I was going to be dead, but no. Like, our boy Alter Ego came through with us. He is the main VIP throughout this whole chapter, and now I think this might be it. We got the mastermind back into a corner, so yeah, so I think this is gonna be the chapter where we finally confront him, or no, her, well, him or her, and see why are they doing this. So thank you guys for joining the stream, and I will see you guys tomorrow, where I'll be playing Mario Kart with my friends. So it's gonna be a ton of fun. So I love you guys, and love one another, and live in harmony, and I'll see you tomorrow.